There it goes, much better. Alright, hey there, E here, and we are back with Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Where last time we dealt with the station infested with genestealers, though we didn't actually see any. Though we had good reason to believe that they were there, so we blew it up. Then we went to check a crashed ship from the Inquisition Black Ship. Is a ship that is used to transport psychers to Terra, which then crashed. Turns out someone went a little bit insane, well, went a little chaosy, and summoned Nurgle. Yeah, summoned Nurgle into the ship and caused it to crash. So we went in there, investigated it, dealt with a whole bunch of chaos and unpleasantness, looted it for what it's worth, and then blew it up. And then we just continued our way to Kiava Gamma, found another ghost ship. This time, it was like running transportation out of Kiava Gamma. And yeah, the troubles from there kind of followed it, causing everyone to disappear. So we had another ship to blow up. We are blowing up so many ships. Anyways, that took up a whole lot of time, and so we are still on our way to Kiava Gamma. Doesn't seem like it's too many systems left, so hopefully we'll be able to reach it today. But yeah, that is the plan for today. Just continuing on our way to Kiava Gamma, maybe a little bit of exploration, but for the most part it is just making our way towards that planet. So with that being said, let us start. I believe we ended off just arriving at the system, so we haven't actually looked into it. Huh, okay, that's different. Reclosures pilots locked. Or is that just a really tiny moon? Okay, unidentified voidship. Okay, well, stick to the usual. Investigate the planets, then the man-made structures. Adamantine. Do we need more adamantine? We're at 3 right now. Yeah, adamantine, I think that one is fairly rare. Lithium, that's at 7. Yeah, we did just spend 5, so let's go ahead and grab this. As for this thing, the bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be a ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Really, it's a savannah world. Looks more like the lava world. Anyways, further searching reveals that the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened there. The search team has found something truly disturbing. In the main hall, an opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with golden plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Okay, cannibalism it is. Anything valuable? The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeletons, and finishing the report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. Get an assault las gun. Good rate of fire, good damage. Might be good for Argenta. Yeah, so about 110 or so for max damage. Yeah, this might be good for Argenta. Replace that with bolter for now until we can get something better. Although the heavy bolter does have armor penetration. By the way, it's something for her. We also need to level up our people too. Only 2 plasteel, don't care about that. Oh, so that is this tiny ship. Now I see it. Okay. Start off with this one. Vox notification from the auger crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first, introducing himself as the Pilgrim. Captain greets the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. Interesting. We found a few, not many. We only found this one, this +5. That's why the captain called himself the Pilgrim. But in this, he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and he followed a special path of service to him ever since. That's the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. So we might lose 2. Why does he need it? Captain's quest letter echoes from the Vox, which is part and parcel of many different aspects of life in the Imperium. How exactly his customers are going to use it is none of his concern. All that the Pilgrim promises is that the phlogiston will be used for the good of humanity. Jai immediately remarks that someone without any name is not to be trusted. Deals with such people do not tend to end well. If she were you, she would first find out his secrets and then scrupulously remove him from the equation. Pascal becomes visibly animated at the mention of phlogiston. Though indifferent to the prospects of a deal with the shadowy individual, the Magos nonetheless recommend you to find out more of phlogiston deposits. Your own protectorate could benefit from the knowledge. The Sergeant sincerely believes the words of the Pilgrim. A cowl or golden aquila are no prerequisites for being his true servant. If the captain sincerely wants to help the Imperium, perhaps by his own methods, there is nothing questionable about extending a helping hand. Propose a deal? The captain of the Dark Piercer is the best of spirits. In gratitude for invaluable help, send you a small box containing ancient maps and documents. Appear to speak of a certain imperial world lost many centuries ago. Nice. Okay, we only lost 1, so not bad. Then, in a somewhat conspiratorial tone, new rumors, the Pilgrim relates a story about a standoff between 2 Xenos fleets, which he was told by an acquaintance. The person in question, sadly enough, died at the hands of the Inquisition before they were able to pass on the coordinates for the crash site of one of the Xenos ships. How the Pilgrim knows for a fact that the vessel met its demise on an ocean world. Okay, bid farewell. Treasure in the ocean. Oh, what other rumors did we get? Bit by bit. One vessel containing ancient machines. This time Tech Priest really inspected everything down to the last cog, but all they were able to scavenge was in the fragment of the architect mechanism. Perhaps somewhere in the expanse there are more ships like this one. Interesting. Cache and Kiava Gamma. Yeah, already know about that one. Footsteps of History. Oh, this one from the Pilgrim. At some crossing of paths in the expanse, an entire imperial world of perish. Word alert kept an unusual fondness for bizarre ruins is quickly spreading across the ship's decks. Interesting, okay. I'm gonna have to look at that. Okay, go ahead and sell the plasteel. Sure, complete it. Okay, we'll check this out and then we'll see about those rumors on the ship. A ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like the gnawed carcass of a giant monster. carcass of a giant monster. Really? Okay, anyways, when the rogue trader's voice ship approaches it, the Vox Master reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects have made their home in Balder's ship. They welcome Lord Captain. Interesting, visit the colony. Well, we'll leave Airlet behind. She probably won't be too happy about the visit. We can take Argenta, Cassia, Jill. Might be a risk, but we'll take Pascal. Although I think we are lacking in, lacking in detection. Right before getting on, quickly get our level ups. Oh, we can start getting some abilities. Enemies in a force radius around the Cyber Raven suffer 12 to 30 warp damage. Plus one stack of plex until then combat. Wouldn't be bad. Oh, you also have stabilize. This is gonna be the last chance to pick that up. Yeah, it is. I don't might be able to pick it up here in the exemplar. Yeah, a little annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be quite a few levels before we can. I get telepathy. I don't know, Firestorm seemed fun. It only targets creatures suffering from warp burn or burning. Targets and all this psychic power deals no damage to it. Everything adjacent to the target, the paladin, is suffer the effect of the ignite psychic power. Oh, this would be really good for groups. Generation would also be nice. Yeah, considering we could transmit it to the Raven, plus regeneration on the whole party at the Sarah combat would be good. Ooh, until then, the combats. What is the determination of this one? Star rating plus willpower bonus. Yeah, I've been slacking on boosting her willpower. As nice as this one is, yeah, there's an issue that it has very limited use. Well, somewhat limited. Like, be more useful at the beginning of the turns of the combat. Yeah, when they're not as close to our party members. But then later on, when they start getting people into melee range, yeah, it's been less useful. And still being able to toss burning on to large groups would be good. Architect Flames or Firestorm, so we need this one. Yeah, this one they just burn forever. I think warp speed might be the better option. Warp speed or regeneration. Like, this would actually be pretty good for fighting the Nurgle Chaos Demons. You know, being able to remove toxin every turn would be very good. So would warp speed though. Greater movement. More movement, more AP. Yeah, I mean, more chances for extra abilities. Yeah, be more useful for Cabela. Or this is just for any of our melee people. Yeah, we haven't given them so many abilities where AP is that much of an issue. Let's go with regeneration. Yes, this lasts until the end of combat. As for you, you don't have a whole lot. Reckless Abandon doesn't feel as nice. Yeah, they would quickly burn through those temporary wounds. Then Cabela doesn't have a ranged attack or a psychic attack. Summoner's Resurrector is no good for her either. Sanguination. Yeah, it's inflicting damage on allies for a bit of a bonus. Maybe not. Terrifying Strike not so good, though the whole blood trail that enables her to move without MP cost does seem pretty good. Well, since we don't really have much choice either, might as well get it. As for these ones, yeah, just increasing the stacks of Bloodstained would help, especially against those heavily armored enemies where the bullet can't do that much damage. Oh, open veins is also pretty good. Oh, but it's only when the effect is inflicted. Anything for two-handed weapons we haven't done. Nope, okay, these are all stat training. Probably wounds and streaming blood. Abelard, what about you? Defensive stance. We need to work on increasing our ability to hit. Cautious approach wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, different approaches would be good. And then just a random kick. Let's go with confident approach. Give them more damage. Consolidation wouldn't be too bad. Could be a good way to move him out of danger. Alright. Let's see what's going on with this place. Welcome, your laziness. Please come right in. Our chief awaits. And you know what? Quit your gawping and get back to work.
An initial survey of the vessel indicates that my exploratory brethren have already performed a requiem right here. Further examination is inadvisable.
Really? Nameplate.
Another notch.
Blatant reads, Lathanos Pride, the name Lathanos surfaces in your mind the history of the family from the Crown's Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lathanos line and never recovered from the crushing blow. Clearly, its death was over-exaggerated, unless these are scavengers. Hello there, your leadership. Rita, a tired-looking woman of intermittent age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task and greets you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, and then says simply, "Your leadership, please excuse me, I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you, and with us. My name's Rita Maximova, and I'm in charge here." But you learn a well-spoken rabble. It's rather sweet in its own way. Oh, then amuse me. Tell me about yourself and this place. No, we're not that arrogant. So what is this place? We just call ourselves Rita's crew, and this place is Rita's camp. That's it. We are recallers, scavengers in common terms. She does not speak of the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there's dignity in her voice, the kind with which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, Dragoon adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares especially at Rita with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that lying to this creature's words would be anything other than heresy. So what do you do here? Right now we're gutting on this old heap of junk, slowly but surely, and that's a Reppler's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out here. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, and I swear on it by my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found. Finished just 3 days ago, actually. I found this thing a bit weird looking, but still functional. Rain's expression brightens a little. Perhaps our leadership would like to buy this component from us. I bet the big ship of yours could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's voice box crackles life. Imperiously, he tells her, "Present the object, late woman." But curiosity creeps into his voice nonetheless. Sure, buy it. Just some batteries. Well, then that's something. Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. Rita makes a triumphant gesture. I thank your ladyship. You'll be pleased with the results. Okay, just some cargo. Doesn't say what we spent. The mood visibly improves. You know, your ladyship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there, we keep things we don't really understand or can't really tell or can't really use. You can send some of your people to check it out if you like. Clearly, you know more about the stuff than us. You might find something useful. Yeah, that actually sounds a good deal. So, anyways, moving on from that, you got your own ship. No, not even close. A luxury like that. You count the reclouders who got their own ship on one hand. You know, the worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we pitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. So years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station. but something wasn't right with the life support systems. The ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took crews to locations that ran into pirates on the way back. These ships go out on expeditions for years at a time, so it's ages before anyone's realized they were missing. It was even longer before they remembered the scavengers. Plus, it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Very hazardous. Yeah, not to mention all sorts of hazards that could have caused the ship to... No, the ship or station to be abandoned. It'd still be present. Like genestealers. And to think we've just been blowing them up. Now then, anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. Manual labor is an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, tech priests had done their own bit of gutting, ritualing, bowing to spirits and all that. That lot don't tend to leave a whole lot of valuable behind. But it's way too scary to go in before them. And hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful, but you can pluck a decent number of parts out of the servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple of modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive, or a whole module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're having a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what the ship is or who it belongs to. Oh well, it's probably irrelevant, mostly. Not it wasn't anything too dangerous. Now then, you take pride in your trade, I see. We do. Take skill and luck and a good head on our shoulders. We risk our lives every day, crawling on top of these old buckets. If something goes wrong, we die. By the score sometimes. One moment we're here, the next we're gone. I don't like worker ants, but you know what? Our jobs also has something much poetic about it. Hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolent, but some people, even big people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out in time. And around 1,000 years later, another guy like myself who needs to feed her 3 incubators somehow will be rifling through the remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lots in life, and mine is just as good as any other. Ah, yes, the circle of life. It's because the world is set in stone and none of us can change anything for the better. Once there are those who are great and those who are nothing. That is the nature of things, a little arrogant. Don't dare talk back to me. This iconoclast. There's some big things that you're talking about. Way out of my depth. Change for the better. Heck, that'd be nice. Rare deposits and things. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream about stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming, and I've got to work. Very practical. Now then, I could take you from this place, not safer, and sooner or later, it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will ever find you again. Right up, but this is our livelihood of your leadership. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hole slaving away. Here we got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. Okay, so yeah, they have their own bit of pride in their task. Let's see. Leadership. Rita falters as if flustered her own nerves. Please don't take this as an insult, but it's not like I have much choice. It's not often that we get well-stocked ships around here. We can certainly use more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you'd be willing to provide, we'd gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside your ship, inside this here ship. If it's just respectful offer of fair trade, it's just a respectful offer of a fair trade. She bows slightly before stepping slightly aside. No, not gonna make up a menu for that. Not opposed. Okay. They're all very respectful.
Everyone, applaud my
They're saved the contents
brilliance.
similar safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment could help. Okay. So we're starting to find a key.
Just as I was taught.
Nothing here but scrap. Didn't say it did not say if it was success or not. Try that again.
The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
I don't know if that is the successful one.
Just as he ordained.
Alright, I guess there's only junk in here. One more try.
Just as I was taught.
Okay, yeah, still the same. What about this one?
Shame and dishonor.
Okay, I guess that one is an actual failure then. So, XP on a success, no XP on a fail.
I do what I must. The Vizier. Would he be proud? Am I?
Among the wreckage was an instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. It contained the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators. Okay, well, good thing we loaded that one. Substitute to find a working cogitator.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Inoperative.
Watch out.
A Lord Captain who graces the freight line with visits and speaks to the lowliest of serfs? Retirement has never sounded more tempting.
All it means is that she is more attentive to her subjects than Lady Theodora ever was. It is unfortunate that you should find this surprising rather than heartening.
Hey, nice Argenta. She's actually accepting of us being all interactive with our crew, or interactive with the rabble. How far we fall, middle trader digging through rubbish.
What
It's called
lies
Treasure
beyond
Hunting Abelard.
You're handling yourself pretty well, Proctor. I did not expect that having a Xenos in the rogue trader's retinue would discomfort you so little.
I cannot express my disgust at having to put up with the presence of a Xenos, but the rogue trader is well within her rights. I will grit my teeth and not say a word against the letter of the sacred warrant.
Yes, he knows his job.
This exploratory is blessed with multifunctionality.
Oh, we have 14 of these.
Error. Making adjustments.
Really? Why'd you have to be such a disappointment, Pascal?
My success is an irrefutable certainty. What a shameful failure.
Why are you failing this so much? 70% chance.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Also knowing that it goes away after a failed attempt. And no spamming resources until we're depleted.
My nerves are frayed.
So out of this we get an Eldari weapon, Fractal Blade. Maybe we should give Cabela Eldari weapon proficiency. What is this, one-handed? Air bonus and armor penetration. I'm actually pretty good, more useful. Oh, what's the other item? Let's try giving her this 4 bits. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot here. Just a bit of background lore for the world.
There will be no peace in my wake.
And I guess, yeah, the cargo. Yeah, but Stranger, nothing for trade and cargo. Unless we'll get an option when we go back to the ship. But yeah, looks like we're actually done here. Rather small place. Got some cargo and a sword out of it. Anyways, once we get back to the ship, we need to deal with that rumor about the pets. And then also need to talk to Dunrock. Yeah, see what sort of new trades we can do with our increased profit factor we have. Okay, nope, nothing. First, genres. Where are you? Yeah, what about this? Have you recovered from the Nemesis attack? Jarvis puts a hand on his chest, right where the gruesome wound used to be. Origins spent hours fighting for my life, and I have to say, they are earning their keep. They promised to leave a heroic-looking scar, although admittedly, I much prefer calluses from an autoquill. Yes, many would. Better some calluses than a scar from some life-threatening injury. Yeah, I could do without that kind of experience. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything new aside from that one. Then, about this. Okay, we're at 39. We had the reputation put forward up to here. Oh yeah, we need to find the melted charges. Someone was selling those. Book of Hatred seems nice. Every enemy killed by the wearer's area attacks increases the wearer's damage by +3% until into combat. So Argenta Cassia and Tune Sanctabella benefit. Three levels. Power Claymore. No, what she has is becoming better. Camaraderie badge. When the wearer hits an enemy with a melee attack, the wearer's nearest ally gains 11 temporary wounds. Let's see. No, Cabela already has a pretty decent neck piece. So we'll be jumping all the way to 6. We do have a bunch of fleet gifts, apparently. Almost there. 1,300 more? No. Maybe. That's 500 more. Jewelry. Sure, we can spend some. Okay, that works. Yeah, we'll just grab these, we can sell them. Weird that this one is expensive. I guess its armor is pretty high comparatively. What about you? Yeah, target advisor for Owlcat. Otherwise, not a whole lot. Oh, combat manipulator. Yeah, good for Argenta. Have her run around healing. Although she'd probably be a little too far away from people. Otherwise, not a whole lot. And they also accept holy items. Yeah, let's go one more level up. Azabelica. I haven't been giving anything to you. Calibrated heavy stubber. 56, we can roll 12. Carskin gauntlets would be good for Owlcat. Maybe this one? Yeah, for the most part, it's about that not a whole lot we'd actually want. It's also kind of expensive as well. Oh yeah, Fellowship of the Void. Hey there, Sarnik. Reputation's low. Yeah, we definitely need some other charges. Xeno artifacts. Can't sell too many of them. Alright, that works. Good, then we can finally explore those two places. Any better? No. Sorta. 9 points of damage reduction from the front. What about these? Medium range, but 60-70 damage. Also has a wide firing arc. Maybe. And our current torpedoes are better. Not that we can afford it. And everything else is just too expensive. Alright, we'll come back to those guys later. Thought that static went away, but nope. Better. Now then, Viridice. Are you the one we talked to about that rumor? No. No information. I guess I'll become relevant later. Alright, well, let's continue on our way. See, though there are survivors. Let's make a quick stop up here before turning back down. Hello, Purifier. And again, I forgot to scan for paths. Oh, hey, warp gate. I am on chapter 2. Already been to Janus and kind of been wandering around a bit and still kind of working our way to Kiava Gamma. Anything good? Nope. Steel, it's only 2, we can ignore that. The artist of labors and a reckless spirit to his faithful servants, to hundreds of imperial worlds. Their entire lives are an example of true service to humanity. Alright. Good random Argento. Both are fun in their own ways. Always nice learning about the lore and all that. Though, combat is nice as well. It's fun. It's also a nice break from all the reading. Artificial facility. I think we can do. Rabor, Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on our star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious re-energy readings. Device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is the gate? Ancient Xeno artifact older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere, possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp. Considering all the nasty stuff that's used to roam around here, many captains, her ladyship Theodore included, have tried to reveal its secrets. But it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. And you'd think that they would have tried to destroy it instead. Anyways, what about Theodore? Why was she interested in it? Her ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us. Always kept them close to her chest, but I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. Pascal, the Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Oh, not gonna offer anything about that? Of course you're not. Now then, nasty in what way exactly? Remember, I don't want to repeat rumors, but I don't want to repeat the rumors and I don't know the truth. What is bad? There was word that of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captain started avoiding the system. Well, eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition have made sure Wesmen kept their mouths shut. However, the gate used to spew out. Whatever the gate used to spew out, it must have been profane and a danger to humanity. And no commentary from Heinrich either. So then, we get to serve Lord Captain. Alright, let's study it for a bit. Lord Captain, I would advise against it. Approaching the gate, the Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to check them. Okay then. If you say so. Well, let's deal with this. And I believe that is it for the system once we do. Oh, okay. Starting right on that.
We are exposed.
And we're on fire, but aren't we? Yeah. Let's jump a little bit of way in case you blow up. And that way you can't damage us. For that. We might be able to destroy that one too. Oh, did I remove our ship bay? And it's gonna be something I deal with. Yeah, I may as well files should be long enough.
The destination is known.
Yeah, best option. And again, this pops up, but it's not going to be of any use. Get you turned away slightly.
Like a bird with broken wings.
Nope, okay, we're dead from that. Yeah, let's see what happened to our setup. I know, we saw the fighter decks, but why couldn't we launch them last time? Oh yeah, we were going to try out this engine. Where was this engine? Yeah, it was this engine. Yeah, considering that glass or the plasma isn't working, considering that's not working, just may as well go back to the shield enhancement. Alright, try this again.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
Absorption potential exceeded. Void shield is non-functional.
I would have made the movie try to get some distance from them. Get some distance, rebuild our shields. There it goes, we can actually launch into suckers. Yeah, if I'm going forward. Yeah, we'll go over here and then turn around. And what's your panel over here? No. It's actually into a ship. better. Oh, and this ship is over there. I'm gonna try to move it somewhere else. You should go somewhere else. And not quite the turn I was hoping for.
The destination is now.
What are you firing? Why did that do so little damage to our interceptors? Right, something. Hills reach, not really. Like I said, just move a little bit further away so we can move it properly. Okay, that was odd. Teleported there. I don't like what you do. Okay, that's instant death apparently. Yeah, you are being annoying. I'm not instant death for you. All sorts of hazards. Yeah, we went on that way. It's going to put us in range 2, essentially. Okay then. Right, why aren't you moving? Anyways. Unnecessarily difficult. That's a weird start. And just get this scan done, or the charting done. Bit of warp shenanigans. unexpected report has arrived in Navigator's sanctum. The path revealed itself to Navigator in mythical vision. According to Omen, the voidship will be safer on this mysterious route. But can one trust the warp's revelation? Yeah, sure, why not? Enemies of humanity's aboard the voidship. At the head of the assault is an accursed traitor. Yeah, Space Marine, followed by enraged demons. Founder will trade the ship via the storage bay, and be allowed to reach the bottom of the decks, or else the death toll will be exorbitant. Yeah, sure, they did the crew. Nah. Save on those resources. Screen Erlit, Pascal, Divine, Cassia. I think that'll be fine. Also, been a while since we bought a Chaos Space Marine. Very interesting to see how this goes.
Speak, Elan
Ooh.
Targ.
A lot of dangerous points here. Let's get you leveled up. Let's get this one. Get them to move. Cassia, what can I do with you? Maybe touch of anger. Either spot of apathy or touch of anger. Zone of Fear 2. But let's go with touch of anger. Oh, but it buffs them to the end of combat though. Yeah, good abilities, but effectively single use. Oh, Scourge of the Red Tide. Probably this one. Yeah, let's go for that one. Although medical signal would be pretty nice. Now let's work on alternatives for her powers. Now that I'm up in this,
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
not seeing them unless they're all down this way. Okay, they probably are.
The dead know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
We're gonna have to walk through these, aren't we? Let's see what sort of damage you get.
Follow my steps.
Not that much.
There is only death. Yours
Okay,
or mine.
should be fine. Just do a quick run through it then.
My reckoning will be swift.
And there they are. Aiming to fire, by the way, probably. Yeah, you are. So, Nana's abilities are going to be a bit useless. Oh, no, she can actually still use Toxin on them.
In the shadows of the Imperium's ignorance. My genius.
Oh, is there a guidebook for cyber attendants? Isn't this a job for the Sir?
Rise up to that storm.
Okay. Good work. Okay, and the Chaos Space Marine's all the way back here. We actually have a range attack. And Gamma goes a little bit last. No. Need. Yeah, you can find right there. Now let's there. Adelar is someone. Front. Harvey, a little bit in the middle. Presser, yeah, probably fine there. Okay, you blow after Cassia. And I just realized you can't take anything from there, can you? Oh, he can actually hit the Space Marine. In that case, I focus on him.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. This tedium is beneath me. It serves your cause.
Doesn't do too much, can we? He can make things in the way. I think we lose. Oh yeah. Hope he gets stunned. Good. I'm stunned. Nope, nothing in particular. Just kind of doing whatever.
That is foolishness.
No? I went with a Psyker focus. Did go with the the Overseer. Not using it too well, using it a little bit, but mainly focus on her Psyker abilities, mainly the Biomancy and Pyromancy. I saw this a bit more in the middle. Oh, and you're just going around. That's fine. And I don't know where Cabela. Sure, one moment. I'll turn down the music a bit. Actually, it's turning the overall volume. How is that? Let's see. Yeah, shame Camilla doesn't have wide enough movement. No, this is fine. We're not to mess too much with the OBS settings. Alright, well, we'll just move a little bit closer. Prepare for the next your next round. Might actually have to send you over here. Anyways. Trying to get everyone buffed.
A genius at work.
Nope, this is just one of the generic encounters that you get when you travel around. Yeah, that's not gonna do a lot. And then just get another turn to Cassia. Nope, not even a red jump. It was a medium one, level 2, I think. Yeah, it's fine. None of them have range attacks, except for him. Yeah, okay, I guess there is that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Yeah, it'll be fine. It's only a little explosion. See, they're actually totally close or not. I'm just gonna have Abelard or Solomon try to deal with you guys.
A wicked thought.
Yeah, we'll move Solomon and Abelard to Frontier. Cassia might be able to keep these guys stunned, assuming she doesn't get killed by the Chaos Marine. Plato, you would probably get overwhelmed if we send you too far up here. And we'll have you assist with these bloodletters.
Hold the formation.
Plato, we're undertaking this task.
No bad, Glato's going to be in the way.
Moving into position.
Oh, very good.
us would be enough.
Oh, now there's much more into that. Can't charge there, and then just walk up to that one. And with Chaos Space Marine, we'll go after him
Tried
then.
and tested tactics are the best ways. At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
If I must. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause.
Nope, we're after Solomon. Fine, don't move. Going to be stunned. Should I use Walking Nightmare?
If I may.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordains.
Yeah, I don't need you to move.
As the tenets demand. The shadows will see.
Well, I think you're actually fine right there.
Let's see. What if?
Oh yeah, you're not immune to fire, but you're actually too far away. Alright, and not enough movement to get you back into cover. Not because we get you close enough to arrowlet.
Shadows in my wake.
Yeah, blade dancers seem kind of strong. Honestly, a lot of the classes just feel really strong when you have the right build. That is a nice thing about this.
I will not.
Really,
That is
it's out of sight.
beneath me.
Well, that's annoying. Alright, well, I guess we'll focus on that one then.
Pet monkey.
Really? You missed that? You hit everything else, but then you just missed that.
I understand your intent.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. Now she can't reposition to go after this Chaos Space Marine. Yeah, a lot of XP, a lot of new gear.
Mark the target.
Yeah, you should somehow apprehend.
It won't take long. I'll take it as a priority.
I will do my duty.
Yeah, I suppose that is a downside of all the new content.
At your beck and call.
Recommend to. Where you use your ability for that.
Reduced to dust. Indeed.
No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Yeah, it's all like laughter.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. If it serves your purpose. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
But sometimes your brood girls can be fun. Well, that's rather nice of him. Let's see if we can actually pull you guys into this.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nope, only you. Yeah, no good line of sight for that.
navigator, not a servitor.
That sort of worked.
Isn't
There it
this
goes.
a job for the another foe painted black?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Alright, don't miss. Pretty good. Alright, you're just only one left. I haven't done any damage to you, but may as well get the toxin on you as well.
Oh, a genius at work.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Change this part.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Well then.
At your beck and call. One fewer target.
And then what do we get? A reticle bolter. Exactly.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Pretty much, but it ruins the perfection of a perfect victory. Now then, about those Eldari. A mountain battle is unfolding before the rogue trader's eyes. Patrol ships from the charter fleet tearing apart two small Eldari vessels. Once they are finished with them, the voidships give chase after the third, already damaged vessel, clearly with the intention of destroying it as well. Seeing the lad's ship's imminent death, Irlet calls out to the Lord Captain, voice trembling slightly. Only the rogue trader's intervention can save her kin from the massacre. Very well, send a message to the charter fleet. Plus, they're also kind of known as well. Buckmaster relays the Lord Captain's demand to stop the battle, and soon returns with a reply. According to the charter ships, Xenos are malicious criminals. They are guilty of raiding the system's planets and robbing merchant vessels. Incendia Charter's voice ships are intent on performing their duty before the Emperor and exterminating the Xenos. Irlet sullenly watches the unfolding chase through the stained glass window of the captain's bridge. He grimly concedes that no crime should go unpunished, except her kin were flying transport ships. It would have been impossible for them to rob a ship, let alone launch a planetary raid. Vessels such as theirs simply lack the firepower to do so. Monkey are lying. Analyze the intact xenoship. Despite the presence of some weaponry, the xenoship is more likely meant for transporting cargo or the xenos themselves rather than direct combat. The Karma's check. Well, we're gonna give it our best try. Ah, succeeded. Patrol reluctantly admits that there is no conclusive proof. The system is sometimes a target of pirate raids, however, this changes nothing, for his servants have no mercy for the enemies of humanity. You know, you'd think they'd be doing something about this over here. I demand that they stand down. We've already angered Chorda, so why not a little bit more? I'm willing to engage in battle. Primary going iconoclast, though, when it feels like it makes sense, I do pick the dogma options. Like, we've already done a whole bunch of the stuff with the genestealers, and that one I largely went dogmatic because it made sense to do so. Yeah, perhaps. But it is going against the typical Warhammer 40k stuff. I'm willing to engage in open battle against the flagship of a foreign dynasty. The patrol reluctantly leaves its prey and retreats to the edge of the system. Meanwhile, the wounded xenoship is rapidly distancing itself from the recent battlefield, attempting to hide in the shadow of the nearest world. Every attempt to contact it is met with frustration. The Voxmaster reports that the vessel is in deplorable condition. Who knows how much more the xenotechnology can endure before the irreparable happens. And then you end up doing something different. Yeah, it's always so business as usual, just going full heretic or full fanatic. Just feels too typical. Kind of like say in Baldur's Gate 3 if you're playing a Dirge run and this going full evil. Just feels very typical. Even if it does end up leading to a bad end, at least it's not business as usual. The Eldari are too scared and resentful of the Monkey for the recent deaths of their kin to answer incoming hails. Despite this, Erlit is certain that she can convince them to cooperate with the Elendok if she is allowed to speak with them. Yeah, this isn't going to go well. Yeah, it's terrible persuasion. Yes, I played Wrath of the Righteous, though I didn't complete it. Got a little distracted after the whole the Abyss arc or whatever it was, the Demon Realm arc. Then I just never went back to it. I really need to go back to that one these days. It appeals to her kin's wisdom, but the words of the outcast cannot make them trust the Monkey. The pain of loss fills the Eldari hearts. Only recently did the human destroy the two vessels of the children of Assyrian. Now they offer aid. Worse, they offer aid through the mouth of their captive sister. No, the Eldari will not fall for this trick. Yeah, it's been a while for me, as I said, so I can't really say whether I like it better or not. But I did like the overworld system better than the one we have here in Rogue Trader. And yeah, I believe I heard like a lot of people complaining about the whole battle system, but I liked it. It was a bit of a nice diversion from the usual gameplay. Branch outpace the pursuit of the next monkey vessel. The Dark Overlord, the voidship drives. One of the damaged engines is unable to bear the strain. Before the eyes of 100 officers, the xenoship flashes a fiery light blue, through the stained glass windows as thousands of tiny shards disperse across the system. From what I remember, I feel like that your companions in Wrath of the Righteous had more chances to show off the personality than your companions in Rogue Trader. So like, kind of got to know them more, interact with them and all that. Bridge officers openly rejoice, offering prayers to the Emperor. It is expenses cleanse of more filth and his humanity. What is this if not his providence? And only the thin figure of the Eldari stands motionless against the backdrop of the intricate stained glass window. Mourning the fallen in solemn silence. Once the pain in her soul is numbed, she turns to Lord Captain and nods, a short gesture of gratitude for their attempt to save those who could hardly be saved. And so much for the Xenos. And I'm sure this horrible red spot over here that the House Chorda ships will be there to help. The Yukari have blocked some reflective posts using an unknown Xenos power. Your crew will gain control of these posts in several rounds. Okay. Well, that's to see how short are doing their duty. So Argenta is out, and so is Aerolite. Okay, that's fine.
Set course.
A bit closer before launch. Where's the other one at? Probably I've seen that. Oh, it's all the way right here. You go somewhere else. Not quite the turn I was hoping for. Okay, like that.
Launch the devastating payload.
Oh, you're right there. How closer than I thought you were.
Engage the lab. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Right there would technically stop it from moving. Problem would be, however, if it launched torpedoes. We'll save it for now. Oh, there's a smaller one. Thought it was the same class.
Unleash the fury. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song.
Target destruction confirmed. Praise the All-Desire.
Sail upon the seas of void. The destination is known.
Okay then.
A worthy deed.
Okay. What did the captain leave behind? Used by the veil degradation. Okay, not super useful. Yeah, as much of a use of warp abilities or psychic abilities. Veil degradation, not that much of an issue. 2 plus steel. We can do that alone for now. Planet is devoid of even the most primitive forms of life. However, the crew has made quite a strange discovery. A mirror lying right in the center of a huge crater. A completely ordinary mirror in frame by all appearances, in pristine condition. We've seen mirrors before. They weren't good. Was it a magnifying glass? There's stuff back in the racket system. Yeah, sure, take it aboard. We're not handling the wall and the compartments, and looks completely normal. However, only after its arrival, the boxing master reports that the shuttle crew that delivered the mirror has disappeared. Oh, The people of the mirror have also disappeared. Even the forcer who wandered to the compartment by mistake and stopped to fix this new non-regulation cravat has vanished without a trace. Okay. Send a team with righteous prayers on the lips. Dispatch a group of servitors to smash it. Seal it away and forget it ever existed. Let me just blow it up. Now let the righteous prayers do the job. Sent to destroy the mirror stopped responding the moment they entered the car. Okay then. Servitors? Fine, load up. Deciding that half measures were not enough, Lord Captain gave the order to blow up the compartment. The mission team carried out the procedure with pinpoint precision, resulting in minimum damage to the rest of the vessel. However, the picked recorder in the service skull sent to survey the situation showed that the mirror was not damaged in the slightest. It was now lying in the cavity left by the explosion. Well then. Use explosives first, then depressurize the compartment. It's the only way to ensure that the cursed mirror is expelled from the ship. Oh, so much damage. I wonder if we had forgotten to repair our ship and taken extensive damage from the battle, if we could have blown up the ship during this event. Probably. Anyway, the ship's secretaries mournfully set to work beseeching the machine spirits for forgiveness. After a series of targeted explosions and depressurization procedures, they assured the Lord Captain that the mirror was gone, just in case all cavities were filled with blessed caulk, and Beneric hymns were sung for 2 days and nights. There were no further incidents, and the ship was able to continue its journey. Definitely should have left it alone. One last planet, and then we have the hull. And before we explore that, I'll be right back. Alright, let's continue this. Okay, why does this pop up? A vigilant member of the operates a small Xenos vessel drifting through the void. The ship is unpowered and shows no sign of being crewed. Okay, free stuff. Boarding shuttle. Squad boarded the vessel without issue. Erosion has laid waste to the ship's systems, which led to the death of the entire crew. The interior is full of Eldari corpses. No weapons were found on board, and the dead Xenos, judging by the clothing, were not part of any warrior caste, merely the crew of the now defunct ship. The Xenos claims to have recognized the symbols of the Eldari's clothes. They were civilian refugees from the Craft World Cruider Arc. Okay, well, so much for them. And I believe that is everything. Did I scan this? Yes, I did. Okay, let's get this one last system, Nullus Septum, and then we'll head on to Kranich. Tech Priest reported a brief malfunction in the Gellerfield generator. Left the vessel exposed to the warp for a brief second, according to the Enforcer. Reports that something did manage to get into the ship and is now prowling the dark corridors of Loading Bay 5. Isolate the chamber until the vessel leaves the warp. The ship was isolated from the rest until the warp at the end of the journey. After the vessel emerged in real space and the chamber was unsealed, it was intact. But a section of the crew who had barricaded themselves in a far corner of Loading Bay 5 and bravely pursued the unknown assailant for as long as they could. The remains have been safely disposed of. Only a minor loss. Okay, only 3 planets. Shouldn't be that complicated a system. Prometheum, do we need that? No, we're at 12. We don't have any contracts right now. You look fancy. Sentinel's Pride. Sentinel's Pride hives are oozing noxious haze veined with a sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from gigantic distilling cauldrons are located beyond the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands littered with spots of promethium stations and refineries separate the colossi of rockcrete and adamantine with its crown of gargantuan spires. The heat of the system's star has turned the world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House Shorta Protectorate. Again, House Shorta. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of the place or its extreme toxicity. Okay, just lore. Yeah, I didn't realize the borders of the Rogue Trader territories were so messed up. Not so clean. Again, only 2 adamantine. Sure. I'm just hoping I'm remembering right that the adamantine is rare. Oh, okay, this works out. It is a safer path. And we did chart it. So we have a Heinrich's quest, the main quest, and then a few hidden caches to find. Voxmaster. Lord Captain, according to telemetry, we are in the system of Kiava Gamma, the main industrial world of the Von Valensis dynasty. However, astropaths report that attempts to contact Governor Gaprek have been unsuccessful. But wait, the Voxmaster is silent for a few seconds. Lord Captain, a new report. Kiava Gamma is sending a request to exchange data. Should we accept it? No, we already know that something is wrong there. So ignore the transmission. Yeah, there was something about the scrap code being transmitted. I ran into a few instances of that. So ignore the transmission. As you command, Lord Captain, the Voxmaster switches to a nearby comm channel, relay your instructions to the crew. For several minutes, nothing happens. Lord Captain, we ignore the transmission as you ordered, but the Vox system has detected a dozen more incoming requests. The number is growing every second, and each one is becoming more insistent and stronger. I think I hear something. Suddenly, a deafening screech erupts from the bridge's Vox systems. You hear violent tirades of garbled binary code, like low chuckles of machinery. The Lord Captain. Interference detected in the compartment's Vox system. Looks like the bridge is cut off from the rest of the voidship. Okay, there's something else down there. Start of picked recording. The voidship's bridge sounds of working cogitators and officers' footsteps. The everyday scene is interrupted by an ear-splitting beeping sound, followed by lumens going out. In the dim glow of candles and emergency lights, one of the officers in frame cries out. Another falls to her knees, clutching her head. Over the beeping of voxes, shouts can only just be heard. What's going on? The doors are locked. We've lost contact with all compartments. One of the bridge officers turns to the throne. Lord Captain, the Vox stations are malfunctioning and overloading systems. None of our outgoing transmissions are getting through. The incoming ones that do make it are distorted beyond interpretation. The Lord Captain gives the order to start incoming Vox transmissions at all costs. No. Continue sending orders from the bridge and request status updates from the other compartments. The officer salutes and hurries over to the bridge Vox system. To the Voxmaster, who is leaning over her station, moments later, a cry of surprise. Lord Captain, our transmissions are being distorted as we speak. Depressurize the lower base, execute adepts of the machine cult, disable the life support systems. If even one command gets out, Gamma gives the order to stop all transmission process at any cost. Assign officers to all control systems to execute manual transmission override and send orders to the other compartments on paper. It's slower, but it is definitely more certain than trying to rely on Aerolith's tech expertise. Rogue Trader gathers the senior officers and assigns each one others to the ship's control systems. One monitors the comm line, another prepares written orders. The Voxmaster's unit sets up an internal communication system via comm beads. The crew's reports the expedient and well coordinated. And within moments, several skulls carrying instructions from Lord Captain are diving into the ventilation shaft and vanishing into the gloom. Yep, can never beat paperwork. Scrap code. The voice belongs to the on-deck engineer who has turned to the Lord Captain from his station. We have been attacked with scrap code, a tech heresy designed to corrupt machines. The transmission received from the planet was infected with this taint, and it is now running through the ship's veins, omicide to preserve us. The Voidborn officer appears before the Lord Captain once more. Whatever it is that's attacking us, we have a backup procedure that can circumvent the Vox barrier. In the atrium leading to the bridge, there is a terminal for an isolated system that might still be on a loud pop. The pipes over the officer's head burst, and a blast of hot air flings the Voidborn away from the Lord Captain, his body slamming straight through the cogitator panel. The picked frame spins uncontrollably. The server skull was jolted by the gust. The pick recorder falls over the Vox, picking up the crackling of electricity and a death cry. Gas on the bridge. A junior attendant shouts and instantly doubles over, inhaling the poisoned air. The rogue trader evacuate immediately, or course commands crew to carry on with their duties until the very last. Run for your life. Yeah, carry out the orders. It needs to be stopped immediately. Doration succeeded. Heedless to the gas spreading over the deck, the officers continue their flare work at their station, executing the orders issued by the Lord Captain. Even when the doors to the bridge are open, the crew carries on for as long as it can. The last to leave the bridge, the Lord Captain runs out, coughing heavily. Oh. Rouse test succeeded randomly. Leaning on support beam, the rogue trader takes several deep breaths, trying to flush her lungs with air. And then she straightens, smooths her uniform, and heads towards a goal known only to her. The servo skull follows. Atrium is in a state of panic. Silhouettes skitter about in the dark hall, illuminated only by the flickering of emergency lumens. Hurt orders and someone's feverish words of prayer can be heard. Having lost all communication, the beheaded ship is writhing in agony. It takes a while for the Lord Captain to find the cogitator mentioned by the fallen officer. The panel of the isolated terminal is riddled with cracks and bloodstains, and on the floor by the terminal, a tech priest is lying in a heap with his head smashed and technical liquid mixed with blood oozing out of his pores. The captain decides to take her chances of restoring the terminal. Oh, this isn't going to go well. The rogue trader enters a sequence of commands into the terminal. The machine goes dark for a few seconds, then whirs. The screens fill with endless streams, then light up again. The control panel responds to the Lord Captain's request, warning about the critical situation on the lowermost decks of the ship. The Captain decides to send officers to the compartment where the situation is critical. Send to Lord Dexter itself. No, send officers since she has to stay up here to deal with the situation. Don't think there's anybody else either. Having trusted her low officers with handling the remaining problems, the Lord Captain heads to her rival station, the bridge. The walk to the bridge is uneventful. The crisis has passed. Although wounded and crippled, the ship nevertheless is returning to its normal operation. The bridge resembled a battlefield. The floor is strewn with corpses, the cogitators are damaged, and the people inside are barely standing. Healers and masks are bagging up pale corpses, technomats are hastily patching up the ruptured pipes, and the surviving officers are trying to get the remaining cogitators back up and running. By the comm station, the rogue trader runs to the Voxmaster. Praise the Emperor, you're in one piece, Lord Captain. The situation on board is satisfactory. I was just in the middle of setting up the comm channels. Soon all the Voxcasters will be fully operational. Another man appears in the pick frame. Junior officer, completely out of breath, carrying a heap of scrolls. The Voxmaster nods at him. Ah, here are the reports, Lord Captain. If you find yourself able to return to your station, I can immediately give you a rundown of the state of affairs on the ship. End of pick recording. Ooh, that was a lot. And yeah, these are always fun. Victus, Lord Captain, the Voxmaster's voice is quivering with exhaustion. The situation has been brought under control, more or less. It will take some time to eliminate the consequences of the attack completely, but the vessel is capable of motion. You may even be able to conduct a warp jump if you feel you should leave the system. Allow me to bring you up to date. The bridge suffered heavy losses. Many of the officers responsible for key systems perished during the attack. The consequences for the vessel are most grievous. A note was added to the reports. Enforcers found a group of officers killed by a rogue servitor on one lower decks. It is not clear what they had been doing, most likely carrying out a false order. The deaths were caused by multiple fractures and lacerations in 2 internal organs. Kiava Gamma went silent after transmitting the harmful signal. I will refrain from sending inquiries to the industrial world to avoid a second attack. I'm afraid we have exhausted our options for remote analysis. More information can only be obtained by closing the distance, or even sending an away party to the planet's surface. Heinrichs. The box clicks as Heinrichs joins the channel. Time has come to remind you about our agreement, Gamma. I must be present in your entourage during the expedition to Kiava Gamma. I am counting on your cooperation. The crew is waiting for further instructions, Lord Captain. Oh, okay, it is still surrounded by hostile ships. Let's get these worlds explored before heading down. Dwarf planet is marked on the boundary lines of the projector charts as Atla, and serve as a backup source of water for the habitable worlds of neighboring systems due to the abundance of bacteria proliferating in the Atla hydrosphere. The extraction of the ice was stopped half a century ago. Much to your officers' surprise, the August detected an unidentified mining rig deep underground. Presumably, the excavation is aimed at extracting clay minerals near the planet's core, enriched with iron and other minerals and other metals. Send a scouting party. The extract team turns out to be Incendiary Chorda's latest investment, whose immense is located just within a few jumps from the Cranaxum. While this world is of little value to the Von Valance's dynasty, the officers see this gesture as an attempt to test the boundaries of the newly minted rogue trader's leniency. A little bit, but I remember seeing that the Inquisitors do have quite a bit of influence, at least enough to challenge the rogue traders on certain matters. Now then, Seneschal, considering this act unacceptable and insists on confiscating and rebasing the extractium that was illegally set up in the Von Valance's territory. Dr. Anther reports that under the law, the extractium can be confiscated and compensation claimed through the administratum from the Chorda dynasty for the illegal mining. The trader gives the order to just that. Allow Chorda to continue on. No. Destroy the extractium. Side shot. No, I think we're going to be claiming it. Rogue trader behead everyone on the mining rig. Send it to Chorda, maybe. Rogue traders commands the machine be confiscated and put into the ship's cargo hold. Yeah, we are confiscating it. Yeah, sure, we'll get compensation. Really now, the impression I got of it at the beginning was that while the Rogue Trader was powerful, there were still limits. And that, yeah, like the Inquisition specifically requesting, for certain requests at least, can take control of rogue traders and properties and certain things. Let's say, yeah, confiscate and ask for compensation. Friend workers and the token security crew do not even attempt to resist the superior forces. The machines are delivered to the flagship's cargo, and shortly after, the officers plant the Ramblins banner on the spot where the extractium used to be. As soon as people return to the flagship, you receive an astropathic response from the Administratum Ordinate. The governor of the nearest charter world has been indicated in the legal mining. The trader will be severely punished, and compensation will be sent to the rogue trader's treasury immediately. And what sort of compensation is that? Unknown. Nope. Very well. Yeah, I suppose there is that. Now, anything else? No, okay. Yeah, a rookie rogue trader would probably have less leverage and knowledge on how to exploit the system to talk back to an Inquisitor.
I lift up my voice in prayer
Or
for
even
this
realize they
vessel and its
could.
hallowed guns.
Now then, what do we have here? Okay, 3 over there. HP kind of low, except for you. Okay, only 5. And then, yeah, this is the one that aids innovation. Yeah, this one, yeah, boosts your shields. Let me try to make it over here. Is there any other fields? No. Yeah, it's main. Yes. Yes, doors are what might be able to reach us. Yeah, I forget about this one. Let's head over this way. Try to keep out of range of these two for a little bit longer. Keep it just these 3 at first.
Launch the devastating payload!
So I'm in around here, some of them. got rid of that one. Little too good of a chance of evasion. Oh, okay, still worked. Not far enough. And you just missed.
Set course.
Hey, that finally worked.
Macro cannon barrage.
Don't need to do it.
Dang that twisted soul. Your crude shield technology is insufficient to weather this storm. Initiate macro cannon barrage. Sail upon the seas of force. Voidmaster, it is me.
Oh, this way ends. Oh, okay, on fire.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Oh, should have watched torpedoes. Okay, this should actually probably be fine. Yeah, use this lateral movement. Just strafe. Finish it off. Good.
The Void Master, if you please. Launch the devastating payload!
Sorry about that.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Alright, not that bad. Even less a chance, slightly more critical. So no, then cargo. Focus efforts might not be that bad. Or arc augury. Increase range. Let them reinforce shields. Let's go with the extra range. There's plenty of times where I try to finish off a ship, but only to be slightly short. Oh, can we get another one? Yeah, sure, Imperium Storm. It'd be useful to finish up the larger vessels. Can do upgrades? No. And finally, we have a rider, Kiava Gamma. So Heinrich has to come. Probably Pascal. Yeah, a lot of enemies are probably gonna be armored. So leave Cabela behind. Maybe bring Cassia. And we just bring Solomorn. I will try this lineup first. Heinrichs, he frowns as his eyes sweep over the manufactorum's dark halls. No solemn ceremony, no personal meeting with Magi. I fear we are too late and we won't be dealing with the clandestine heretics after all. Pascal, his bitter arias of alarm stream out of Pascal's Vox synthesizer. In their neurotic, broken rhythm, you sense a call to arms and a warning of danger. Leto, the Cybermaster's visors flicker continuously, as if he is trying to process an overwhelming influx of data. Dog leans forward with a slight growl, but then obediently goes still again at his master's side. Solomorn, you're right, Leto. Something is definitely wrong, and we will know that what very soon. We sure will. I mean, we already know something is wrong after all the attacks we've had from this place. So then, remind me, what was your mission? I assumed I would conduct an investigation and track down traces of the cult final bond. I believe I can discard the plan now. Both the incident with the scrap code and the manner in which we were forced to land on Kiava Gamma indicate that the situation has taken a turn for the worse. Nevertheless, I must use this opportunity and try to determine what the cult was doing in the industrial world and what specifically interested them on a planet full of sacred machines, servants of the Omnicide. First, we must find someone who can tell us what's been going on here. Heinrichs pauses, straining to hear something. If, that is, there's anyone left to speak of. So, suggestions then. Let's look around and find out why the arrival of the rogue trader did not list the usual fuss. To speak plainly, I would not count on a warm welcome at this rate. Better to keep your weapon at the ready. The interrogator nods and continues to stare into the surrounding gloom. Alright, let's see what sort of horrible things have been going on this planet.
Give us a target.
Although first, get these level ups taken care of. Let's get your ballistics up. Although your agility wouldn't be too bad. With your turn order. There's a chance to improve it. No, let's get your accuracy up. Get you with your demolition. Alex, are you best one here? No, Abelard is still. Oh, we don't have anyone with awareness. Get back to do that for you then. Heinrichs, what can we do for you? Merge soul may not be that bad. Oh, maybe get you the pain resonance. I'm sure the hymns are hatred.
What lies beyond?
Okay, servitors. Not hostile up for the moment. Before you is an ancient but wholly typical console, yet overused by the people not trained in the mysteries of ministering to the machine spirits. Cogitator is completely silent. As you approach, you sense the warmth emanating from its metallic casing, a telltale sign that the machine is working. View the log. Discover that the local data crypt with contents collected by either previous operators or the machine spirit itself. Using your access to study the archives stored on the Cogitator. The vast data repositories contain millions of strings related to receiving raw materials for processing, shipping processed metals, and schedules for sacred rituals formed over the machines coming off the production line. The manufactorum once operated like one congratulating well-oiled machine. The last record is from 2 months ago. Alright, they're both the same. Nope, they are different. These go to the local data crypts with contents collected by either previous, etc. Okay. I'll check it up. Be the third. Actually, that's the first log data. Praise be to the Omnissiah, whose might and power transforms dead metal to make manifest the holy visions of the machine god. The new protocol received at the synod from the great fabricator Censor have been executed despite those who shuddered at the thought of changing a standard procedure. Embolden your hearts, those whose inner weakness breeds error in personal calculations, for the fabricator censor is the conductor of the higher will and the wisest among us. Sure he is. Second log. It is Supreme Assembly, the fabricator censor, unsealed the vaults of the sacred designs and committed those being redundant or heretical to purifying disposal. Today, dozens of standard procedures were lost to be replaced by new ones, which the fabricator censor will deliver to those who demonstrate the greatest devotion to service the truth. But the databanks contain no notion of truth. There have been made the all-knowing one, the gracious keeper, forgive me, an error in the fabricator censor's calculations, and he meant to say serving the quest for knowledge. Alright, so all of these problems may have started from him. Knowledge of machine spirits is sufficient to trick the system and subdue to your will. Query, a crafty manipulation of the controls, and you get what you want. The instrumental terminals have been already replaced, and the material delivery systems are being prepared for divine transformation. The execution of the new procedures has been delayed, where there are some in our ranks who doubt the worth of the fabricator censor and his votaries. And there are some who are not susceptible to the enhancement protocol that carries our tech comrades' enlightenment. May the deliveries of fate be merciful to them. Deliverers of fate be merciful. Inaction is death, and I must be returning to our great work. Praise be the truth, and that will reveal the path to knowledge enshrouded in darkness. Alright, so nothing too vital.
Operation successful.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will
No
see.
hostiles. Not yet, anyways. "16 Universal Laws, the Mysteries." A tome containing relevant revelations of the Omnicide recorded in special binary dialect. Only a member of the Cult Mechanicus with the key to cipher may partake of the wisdom of the Machine God. Hostiles? Or not. Tech Priest. Love protruding under the Tech Priest's bedraggled red robe, hint at the mechanism implanted in his body. They see his haggard and sickly face under the archaic respirator automatic. A click, a clank, a barely audible hiss, and only then the Tech Priest's box finishes the word. Identification. Pascal. Request denied. Pascal turns to you, his visor gleaming crimson. Registering anomalous behavior within the server's organics and an invalid noosphere response. This unit is compromised. Yeah, I should brought somebody with awareness. Oh, that's our luck. Very lucky. You carefully study the study the robe-clad figure. The black border of necrosis spreads out from around the Tech Priest's implants. For some reason, his body rejected the true flesh. A moment later, you recognize the dominant smell in the bouquet of scents permeating the air around the Tech Priest. The stench of rotten meat. Plato bares his teeth. And Solomon quickly tugs at his collar to calm him down. Whatever blight has afflicted him, it's dangerous enough that it almost set off Plato's self-defense protocols. I've only seen this happen once before. Very well then. Attack! The priest draws his weapon, and as it opens, your senses are hit by a fetid wave of rot.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise!
Not much of a trap. Okay, so coming in from the back. Just those guys that came down the lift, and then you. And the Captain Magos will be going first for them. You have range attack? No, you're melee. You have a lot of movement. Okay, plus someone going against that one. Abelard can stand against them. Heinrich as well. I think that's in range.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see. What if? Let's see. A wicked thought.
Let's test our skills, Glato. Glato, we're undertaking this task. The order is clear. Accepted.
No, Glitter, do not chase him. I'm looking to see if these guys have range attack. No, they just explode. Okay then. Oh, I'm sure Alar can tank it.
I will do my duty.
Assuming that they don't
At your
dodge
beck and
it.
call. It will be done. Victory is... At your beck and call.
From every loss, twisted wonders emerge.
Just a minor setback.
As the tenets demand.
Yeah, just pulls him a little bit.
The shadows will see it done. Caught by the web. Trust me. I shall not fail.
I think Solomar can handle that.
Get me a target. For the throne's glory. I won't object to it.
Schemes within schemes. Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought.
One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato. It won't take long.
Only 47. Sure, why not?
I will do my duty. Indeed. At your beck and call. Redouble our efforts.
Throne take you.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. as honor ordains. As the tenets demand. The shadows will see it done. My blade whispers your name.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Let's see to it. Your reckoning is due.
Alright, you're still alive.
A genius at work. Oh, a wicked thought. War is my muse.
Leto, we're undertaking this task. The guilty will fall. I'll take it as a priority.
Eric's not the best first contact with the world's inhabitants. I hope we'll find someone more able to hold a conversation, lonely or not. Yes, it'd be nice if they had something useful on them. Not too bad, just head trauma. Oh, is this going to affect your ability to
A different
lockpick?
perspective. Huh. What if...
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart.
No, because it's not affecting your tech use or anything.
My cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood
So
pressure.
don't need to return just yet. Oh, there's some heresy right there. Nice floating bodies. Anything else on this part?
Scarf my collection.
I am the rogue threat. A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes within schemes.
Anything else on this side? No. There was something here. It's a good place to hide or set up another ambush. Blood mixed machine oil.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, that was close. Let's head back down to that one platform that got revealed.
Patience.
What?
My nerves are frayed.
I've seen a lot of innocent people. I've yet to see someone remain so after an interrogation.
Nope, not that one. Okay, apparently not everyone made it on.
The Lex prevails.
Try this again.
What lies beyond?
Better.
Pay attention.
Succeeding universal laws, the warning. The mysteries. Oh, you're fancy. Fabricator sensor, Cubus Delphine. The massive Magos, clad in ritual garb, lets out a Benarch trill and turns to you. From beneath the deep hood of his mantle, two dimly lit eye implants gaze out at you. You hear another Benarch tirade, this time clearly addressed at you. It's a matter of little tin comrade implants on the blink. Well, how to speak properly? In the void are you? So, what exactly did you just say? Delphine, primitive creature devoid of true knowledge. Could it be one of the slaves who escaped imprisonment? Kneel, servant before the master of Kiava Gamma. Yeah, not likely. You propose that I, the rogue trader of the Von Renaissance line, to kneel before you. I'm giving you 5 minutes. No, not to beg forgiveness, to speak your last words and to offer your final confession. Delphine, you are one of the troglodytes who once had the gall to oppress my comrades and resist my will. Messenger from the barbarian who drank the sacred unguents bestowed upon her through others' toil. Very well then. Your appearance is a perfect opportunity to teach your ilk a lesson. So you say, my name is Cubus Delphine. I once held the title of Fabricator Censor of the Kiava Gamma Manufactorum, but I rejected it along with the other fetters that hindered progress. Once my faith was flawed, led naive fools from the cult mechanicus into darkness of ignorance. Now I am the world's master and serve the true gods. You tread upon their territory, and you do not number among their legion servants. Therefore, you must be subject to immediate disposal. Pascal, As a senior functioning member of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magless Explorator Pascal Hanuman, declare this temple to the machine god compromised and forthwith forbid all service within it. I dethrone the fabricator censor, the ignorant heretic who has betrayed the Amsa, and condemn as anathema any and all standard procedure implemented by him. Let the cycle of the blasphemous operations he has put in motion be discontinued. Pascal switches to Bernard, and you hear dissonance burgeoning in the depths of the Forge Cathedral. Some of the giant mechanisms heed his order and go still, while others, obeying the fabricator sensor's will, continue the work. Crashes, explosions, and the clanging of crumpling metal signify that some dissent among the machines has interrupted the manufactorum's production cycle. Delphine, Hanuman, liar, or not him. The immense Hanuman obeys me. His mind is open to the voices of the void, and the scrap code he created protects my world. And I will not have you, rusted refuse from the misfit cast of explorators, call me ignorant. Pascal, this statement is false. Regalia has been revoked. You have been deemed defective and will be eliminated. Pascal turns to you and says dryly, initiating heretic search. Designation, Demen's Hanuman, I wish to execute the retribution procedure. Oh, very well. They've traded one mess for another. I would have expected a fabricator sensor to be smarter than that. Yeah, first off, the governor is still alive. Delphine, the removal of unserviceable artifacts was the first step toward retooling this world. One of my tech comrades heeded the call of truth that reached into their cogitators and allowed them to pierce the veil of empty dogmas. Ablar, poor old Gavrak, 10 or so years back, told me he felt uneasy in the presence of the tin can comrades. I mean, the steam Adeptus Mechanicus. He casually complained about not having been dealt a normal planet. I'll have to honor his memory with a prayer. Once we have finished purging this place, Ablar brandished his weapon. Thankfully, the fabricator censor here did not require any coercion to confess to treason. Solomon, planetary governors, they always make problems. Either they let a rebellion break out, or they die at a bad time, or something worse. I can't remember the last time I saw a decent planetary ruler. Yeah, well, it makes sense for a line of work. You never go to a place unless there's a problem. Now then. We're negotiating into fighting. Fighting destroys property and wastes resources. Or in your case, I'm afraid that extreme measures must be taken. Delphine may have been driven by your will to fight, but know this, Kiava Gamma has already been converted. Its lines have been restructured, and its servants have already tasted the fruit of progress. In the crucibles of manufactorum, toward liquid metals will be used to forge vessels for sacred spirits. The adepts are already tirelessly delving deeper into new mysteries that were once barred by false tenets. You, servants of the fake gods, are too late. The entire might of the world will soon rise up against the anathema and his slaves. Sacred chronometer, your 5 minutes have passed. I hereby sentence you to death, and I will be the one to carry it out. In the name of the Golden Throne, I will stop you and those who follow you. You deserve a painful death, for we have wrought upon the machine of this world and their priests. You know why I like range tin cans. When you're killed, you leave behind plenty of useful spare parts. I think I'll make a horrible recap machine out of you. True, you should probably drop good loot. You look rather complicated. Comrades, purge the manufactorum of any random variables. I must prepare for the culmination of our great work. Aw, you're running away. and you just casually stroll along. Oh, we're not getting to the fighting. All that talk and not even anyone appears to want to fight. Oh, you're all the way over there. Oh, how nice of them letting us get all set up.
Check this out. Not my best.
Try harder.
Easy.
We could blow this up, but we need the melter chargers for a few other locations. We'll leave it alone for now. There might be another just over there.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
The shadows reveal their secrets.
Okay, so that blows up. Then we just activate it. Or is that gonna be too close?
Assignment completed.
No. That's good for Kiava to run up.
Oh yes, let us seize the moment. Oh, a wicked thought. Oh, another annoyance.
What are you doing down there? Okay, so all the groups are going to go first. Right, we're going last. Okay, range up there. Supposed to go right there. Okay, we'll move pretty far.
am your blade and shield. As honor ordains. I shall not. Death is a blessing.
Okay, very good.
As the tenants demand, the other side awaits. The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Be nice to fight them, but we need to get everyone buff first. Oh, Abba is slightly out of range.
What if?
No, for whatever reason, Blurb does not get anything.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see.
Oh, it's gonna be a little inconvenience.
Oh, a genius at work.
It will be done. Target well struck.
I need a foothold. For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. This one. Naturally.
Skulls for you. You actually survived this. Medical signal. I don't think there's anything in range you can attack. No. I guess you could attack this. Yeah, no range on that. Let's go after the Lotus Heretic. No range.
Advancing. Tech familiar activated.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, that's a bit much. Well, I'm hard failed to endure. Yeah, no good spot for good belt. Yeah, I could definitely jump down there.
I shall not fail. As honor ordained. Blade be drenched in blood, and thy blessing
Very
flow
good.
through my veins. Trust me. As honor ordains.
We'll use... No, we'll just use one and then retreat.
The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
One of us would be enough. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Can you reach him? Probably not.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
Very good. Yeah, that's line of sight.
The storm approaches.
Project Hill Pascal. Can we reach any of them? No. far. Yeah, still too far.
Schemes within schemes.
Can we figure that?
The Emperor is on our side.
My competencies are not that universal. The Omnissiah comprehends all. Request the Omnissiah condemns you. Setting target parameters for tech familiar units.
Oh, you're right there.
Loss of a unit. Is a reward.
I won't die here.
Barely hanging on. Yeah, let's just belly down this way.
We've got a job to do, Glato. One of us would be enough.
Nothing's still nice sight to these guys. Yeah, I'm sticking with the protect then.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
Very lucky.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Yeah, I just out of range. Alex, can you do anything?
Genius at work.
Charge it. Great, I'm done. Very low chance to hit.
Let's see
Right?
to it.
Guitar works.
I won't object to it.
Oh, I'd like to use Merciless Verdict.
But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Holy terror, smite your enemies. Naturally, nothing stands against me.
Very good.
Let's see to it.
Where did your service go, man? There it is.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The scriptural protocol is favorable.
Now turn back to the medical signal.
Blessed creations of the Messiah.
Vengeance will be swift.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Yes, 2. Up there. No, okay, don't think you'll have enough.
Hold the formation.
You fish him off? No, still can't even hit him. I'll be hitting him with that.
Later, we're undertaking this task. One of us would be enough.
Your sacrifice is inspiring. A wicked thought.
Why are you like that? Well, that was boring. Harvey, where are you?
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't have the... Just not enough range. Or line of sight.
Everyone, step aside.
And there's one more down there. Oh no, it's... Yeah, it's Guitar Alpha. So yeah, you are the last of those lightning attacks.
For the throne's glory. Let's see to it. I won't do that. Naturally.
Check familiar. Activated.
Still not enough movement, okay? The Bellas has those. Focus on these ones. Yeah, I don't have the range for anything. Or not the range, the line of sight. Oh, actually, we do have it here.
There's no one route forward. My vow is significant value. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Cogitation fails.
Scorn the pain.
Death comes in silence. As the tenets demand, I shall not think. Death is a blessing. As honor ordains. Trust me. As the tenets demand. My blade whispers your name. Trust me.
So, where did you die? Oh, all the way over there. Slightly out of range for that.
Moving into position.
Schemes within schemes within schemes. Let's see.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Don't lie. Shouldn't be for long.
I bring mercy and retribution. I would that I could. The other side awaits. I shall not fail. Trust me. Brings me no
And there
pleasure.
we go. We need to turn back to the ship. Weapon spell down. Double arms get well. Now you have a crippled leg. Okay, we do need to head back to the ship. Well, let's get these people looted. Alright, so let's go ahead and end it here for today. Some decent progress. We finally reached Kiava Gamma after so many times of just being just on our way. Yeah, still a ways to go before it finishes, so we'll be doing this tomorrow. Yes, we're getting Rogue Trader tomorrow, and then Wednesday, day after, we'll be starting Abiotic Factor. Yeah, a bit different from the usual of RimWorld, but with with wanting some of the DLCs, well not DLCs, mods to update and new mods to come out, stabilize and everything, I figured it would be a good point for a different game. So yeah, we're starting Abiotic Factor, and then Saturday will be the continuation of Phoenix Point. Also, been thinking the week after when Silksong comes out, been looking forward to that one, so I may put Phoenix Point on hold for a bit and start up Silksong in the meantime. I don't imagine it being too long of a game, so probably would be fine. If I do, I might end up going with a 3-2-2 schedule, so 3 days of Rogue Trader, 2 days of Abiotic Factor, and then 2 days of Silksong until that finishes, and then go back to 3 days, or go back to a 3-3-1. Well, anyways, that is for next week though, or the week after, whenever Silksong comes out. But yeah, anyways, thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channel. Stay depending on where you're watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube, for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Emery-EE. More or less the same thing, just with difference between dash or underscore, depending on where you prefer to go. But if you do not use social media, I do try to stream every day at about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes. And regardless of those odd start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. And as I said, I do try to stream every day. So with that being said, thank you once again for watching. Thank you all to those who happen to stop by stream live, as well as a thank you to those who may end up watching the VOD. hope you're all reasonably entertained, and that you have a good day or night, whichever it may have to be, and that you stop by again next time. For that, thank you, and goodbye.